What's up, my boys? Hello. Hi, hello, hello. So, hello guys. So, 1 second. Hello, Albert. Welcome, bro. What are we gonna make today? Continue yesterday's. Are we finishing inventory system? Not yet. Not yet. Of course, not yet, because there is a lot of work. So, let's go. I made yesterday only icons and buttons, but today we need to finish that and start coding. I don't like these crates, for real, to be honest, and maybe I'd like to make the background color the same as rarity. Let's think about that. I turned off, on, yes. So what I talking about? About this gradient. Maybe we just need to, okay, let's disable that. And what I think about color, ground color. For example, we have red. We'll have wait. Damn. Hello, FS, welcome. Is this your job? Yes, this is my job. Why it's white, I don't know. Survivor, right? Background color, white. Oh, of course, because we need image color to change. So, what I think about, maybe we make that the same as rarity. Like if you have red rarity, background will be red. If we have, for example, green, it will be dark green rarity. Maybe that's not a good idea. Professor Pencil Top, thank you, hello. So green rarity. This is hard question, by the way. I think about one interesting feature. Maybe just make something like stain or something like so. Let's create that. Solid color. Black. And what we just do? Something like so. Let's try. I'm not sure this is a good idea, but let's just try. So what I want to make? Image, let's just duplicate that. Light effect, size. Size we just make like a selection. And position also. But decrease the index minus 3. Yeah, like so I think. And background transparency, okay. So we need image. Image, let's upload that. Oh, no. Light effect. So, something like so. Light effect. We can change the color of that. Oh yeah, what the hell is that? I like this, I like this. So this is, for example, rare will be green light. Let's try this. Yeah, I like it. This looks better, in my opinion. Let's change the rarity. For example, will be purple, like epic. This, if I'm not wrong, yeah. So the color, let's change to purple but dark. Like so, and our light effect. Needs more contrast, like so. Oh yeah, I like it. I like this. What the hell? So this is epic, will be. Let's see how it looks like with what rarities we have. I wanna check. By the way, rarity gradients. Superior. Just red. Oh, superior red. This is green. So white, green. Let's check white. Check white. So the color will be gray. Rarity will be gray, like common, and light effect also will be gray, like white. This is common ones. Yeah, I like this, really, I like this. So we need to change our sign, how we can separate our survivors and monsters. Probably I'll make some mark here, like maybe S and M, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, something like so, I think. Okay, let's check what epic orange. Let's check orange, like legendary one. Oh, this will be cool, I think. Professor Pencil Top. Thank you. Thank you. So let's check legendary one, like this. And rarity here, light effect orange. Oh yeah, I like this. What the hell is that? I like this light, but maybe really we need to make the colors, background colors darker, really, like so. Yeah, so more contrast is better. And maybe rarity is not so bright, not so bright. Maybe not so saturated even. Like so maybe. Yeah, something like so I think. Or not. Maybe not, maybe that's okay. What have you been up to do now? The same as yesterday and the day before yesterday, but I decided to change the thing about our rarities. What if we make it's bigger? The UI looks better. Thank you, bro. What is your most popular game? I have no popular game. So, light effect. Maybe just let's increase the size of that. Trust this one will be popular. Thank you, bro. Thank you. For fun is cooking very hard. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you, bro. I already know. Okay, bro, thank you. So, okay, really, this is better because just this string, how it's called, strip, this is not good to define our rarity. Let's see our superior rarity, the highest rarity in this game. I'm very interested. This will be red, dark red. Background, yeah, it will be cool. I already see this light effect red. Oh yeah, yeah, that's it. And rarity strip, like so. So this is the best rarity in the game. So that's it. Nice, I really like that. After the UI, are you going to work on the models? No, models the last, almost the last step will be. No, we need, there's a lot of work. After UI, I need to refactor the whole my game first, like make it more modular. And then I need to set up mobile support first. This is very important because a lot of people can't play on mobile. Can't use abilities on mobile. But before mobile support, I need to remake my abilities system because now, because of the ping, there's problems like you cast a stun wave and it doesn't hit the players because they run away. So that's it. So okay, okay, I know. Let's just check that. Template, monster. Okay, let's just remove the gradients from here. Really, we don't need the gradients. And I don't know about crates. What color for the crates will make? Any ideas, guys, maybe? Because I don't know, we need something neutral. Maybe just gray, like so, for crates will be. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, we also add here how it's called, Light effect. Yeah, of course. Light effect. And with light effect maybe it will be better. Yeah, that's definitely better. But about background color, I don't know. I'm not sure. What if we do like, oh, we can really make it dark because we have light effect now, like so. This will be crates. Of course, the crates won't be like so. So it's hard to imagine. Now, okay, we leave it like so. This is not a big deal. When we have, when I made crates in Blender models, I just put it inside and we change the color. That's not a big problem. Because it's now really very hard to understand if it's good or not. What I want to do now, let's make for all rarities. I want to see for all rarities just templates, just for showing that. This will be common. Common will be gray rarity. Light effect also gray. No, just white, I think. And background gray, dark gray. Yeah, like so, great. Close to black even we can do. Yeah, like so. So this is just base, like a common guy. So the second one. The second rarity, this is a green rarity. Like so. This will be green. I'm not sure, maybe like this green we need to use. Because like light green, like bright green, this is probably really too much in this case. And light effect will be bright green. Light effect we can do that. Oh no, here. So it will be bright. No, we can probably maybe make it a little bit brighter, like so. Like so, I think, yeah, why not? Looks like okay. So this is common, this is rare. What's next? Next is purple. This is epic. Epic. So rarity for epic, I don't know. Or we can pick this one, with this, or just purple, like so. What about this? I think it should be brighter because it's already like something really pretty rare. This looks fun to play. Thank you, bro. Okay, let's first try that, how it looks like with that. Like so, light effect also purple. Like the, oh yeah, what the hell is that? This is definitely epic, guy. Oh yeah, like before it was absolutely bad. Now it's really, you see these rarities, and I like that. But maybe, yeah, that's okay. So these strips also define that. So next we will make legendary one. Legendary one. Maybe this one, I don't know. We need to check. Hey Profan, I wonder if adding a smoke bomb ability for the Seeker would be a good idea. Yeah bro, by the way, By the way, this is a cool thing. Let's write it down. Let's write it down. Where is our abilities? For the seeker. For the seeker. So we just create a cloud, like, yeah, like sphere. Okay, let's go. So yeah, this is a good idea, bro. You're right. Let's make some new abilities, like, which we'll make later. But smoke, this is a good idea, bro. Smoke. Smoke. Okay. Thank you, bro. How did you learn to script? Because I make Roblox game right now, but I use a lot of tutorials and I want to learn to do it myself. Just step by step, like start with something simple, like, I don't know, Obi maybe games or something like so, and then just of course you need to learn the basis for, like, how module script works, how other scripts works, how works remote events and some other stuff, and then just start to make your first game. This is my opinion, this is the best approach in this case. And just, for example, you need to find how to make the player double jump. You find how to make that. You don't need to learn everything you see, just depending on your tasks. So that's it. I'm not sure about, maybe it needs to make it darker, this one. No, this is the better. Is saving data with tables good? What do you mean? If you use any data store, profile store or profile service, they all store data in tables only. And superior. So this is 5 rarities in this game: common, rare, epic, legendary and superior. What if we make also the names the same color? It will be really better, I think. Let's try. Let's just try. So this will be just white, because this is common, this is boring. This will be... Okay, we just take the same color as we have here on our strips. Oh yeah, that's it. That's definitely good idea, I think, yeah? So, yeah, feels better. And just the same. Oh yeah, yeah, nice, I like that. So, okay. So what do you think, guys? It's good? Or maybe some any suggestions here? I think that's cool. But we need to separate somehow our monsters and our survivors. Or maybe we don't need that. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe just for survivors, and maybe really we don't need to store all the... Maybe really we don't need to store all our items together. Like survivors always will be on the one top, monsters will be on the other top, and there will be categories for that. What do you think? I think this is better, instead of just storing everything in one table, like here. So we'll have crates, survivors, monsters, and we don't need to define who is who. So I think that's okay. I'm not sure a little bit about legendary one, because these three looks great. About legendary one I'm not sure really. Maybe let's try to make that yellow, because it looks a little weird, like so. Light effect, because light effect is not bright enough. What about this? And rarity will be like maybe closer, a little bit closer to this. What do you think about this? Not so. I don't feel the powerful. So this one, for example, I feel this is epic. I feel the epic here, but here is this is really like common thing. This is green. This is bright, saturated color, and but about this I'm not sure really. So what about orange, like it was before? Maybe okay. Maybe we need to make a little darker this thing. I mean, I have a module that has tables when the player loads in the game. I load the data of the player and insert into the module tables, and when he leaves I get the data from the tables and save. What's insert, and when he leaves I get the data from the tables and save. So you use data store for that, or what? Where you save that? Why you need to struggle with that? I don't understand. If you can use data store, I don't recommend you to use, but there's profile service module. You can download that, or better, profile store, and it's do everything like you described for me, but it's much better and faster. So I don't understand why you struggling with that. Okay, maybe let's make it darker, the background. Maybe really? Okay, I'm gonna check profile service out. Thanks. Better check profile store. This is almost the same like profile service, but profile store is based on profile service, but it's better to, it's easier to implement and it's better. So I use a profile store now, not profile service. Profound says a few days back making inverted controls would be good, but mobile would be hard. Inverted controls would be good. I don't know. Yeah, for mobile I think. Oh, you mean likability? For mobile, yeah, probably. Probably it's. Of course, it's possible to do that, but I don't want to do that, really. There is no need, at least for now. And maybe, how about you make the color something like blue? Let's try, I don't know. Maybe. So, let's try blue ones. So let's change the light effect first. We can just make that blue, but it will be like rare maybe. Hello guys, what is this game about? This is like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors each level. There is a pinned message in the chat. There is 4 minutes video. If you want, you can watch a video about this game. But in general, hide and seek with random abilities for survivors. Okay, what if we make the blue one? We can use that, but like we probably remove our legendary. Maybe we really remove. Like we can make that. Let's think really. Let's change the color of that. Okay, maybe, because I really don't like how looks like our legendary. Yeah, this is better, but we need to place it here, like after this. Yo, hello. So maybe really, let's make that, let's change a little bit, like common, it will be rare, it will be, okay. Green rarity, what it can be, green rarity. This is definitely epic. This is rare. Common, rare, epic. This is okay, will be superior, why not? But what about green? Uncommon, like it's higher than uncommon, or so uncommon, maybe, okay, maybe this will be common, this is uncommon, this is rare, and then just continue that. What do you think, guys? Like so. This is okay, 0. This is 1. 4. 3. This 5. Not this. This 5. Wait. Wait, so oh, these 5 get. So like so we can place them. What do you think? That's better? Definitely better, because we need like brighter colors. The high rarity, they are more saturated and brighter colors, so players should understand like this is really cool thing. Like this is common, maybe this is uncommon, rare, epic and superior, like so. What do you think about that? I think this is a good idea, but maybe I would make this also, I change a little bit that. Maybe make it darker. And maybe I would change this color to blue, like this, dark blue. No, this is too dark, really. Maybe like so. I think that's great. Also, I tried to join your Discord server, but I don't understand what you got to do at the begin. Oh, no, this is just you need to send a request. This is just because Discord requires this. You can type anything you want, bro. Here, like hi or something like so. This is no matter what you write here. Okay, let's maybe this red won't be superior, like, because what about red, this superior? This is like rarity, which will out of all ranges, so this is like secret rarity. So we can maybe call that secret release, like secret rarity, because so anyway it will be displayed in the chances, because Roblox term of use requires to describe the chances for every random paid items. So, but for example, when you open Ninja Crate, when you open Ninja Crate, range will be between, for example, for health, between like 100 to 150. So this is the last. And about this guy, like, it's definitely higher stats he'll have than this one, but I don't describe what is stats you'll have. You know, only think you can get that, and that's all you think about that. Red could be mythic, I think that would match. No, mythic or should be probably purple, this one. Okay, maybe what if we... Maybe this will be mythic. Maybe common, uncommon, rare, mythic and secret. I think, or epic, maybe really leave like epic. So where's our rarities? Yeah, survivor rarities. Common. Uncommon. Common, this is a dark blue. Really? Okay, it will be this better. Uncommon, so rare green. And red. Red. Like secret, yeah, will be better. Because it's describe what this rarity is. Secret rarity. Common, uncommon, rare, epic, secret. Okay. So, okay. Template, survivor, common. Template, survivor, rare. This is template, survivor, epic, uncommon, and template, survivor, secret. This will be survivor templates. Also, do you have any tips how I can make my script less laggy, because my most scripts always are a bit laggy? I don't know, bro. This is hard question, because you need to answer you to you about this question. I need to see the whole your game code, and this is definitely a lot of work. But probably this is laggy because you use maybe repeat loops, while loops a lot, maybe a lot of remote events, and so something like so. So because of loops, usually problems, and if high ping between server and client, there's a remote events probably. Okay, for the monster, let's make the same thing. I have a rate limit model for firing remote events what stores them in a queue. Rate limit model for firing remote events what stores them in a queue. So probably you answered your question. I don't. Are you sure you need this module? Because it's if it stores them in a queue, it's definitely slow down your game. Because probably some parts of your code just wait until remotes will be fired. So you just put this module because you know what this does, or just because someone tell you like you need to put that? Because I don't use that, and I'm not sure you need to use that really. Of course, maybe yeah, but probably you can make another way that. I'm not sure this is the best way how to do that. Item template monster. Well, thanks. I will look for the if that is the problem. I don't know. Maybe it's really helps to your game. But what's the reason why you put that thing in your game? So because you know what's for what you need that, or just because you saw that in like it's helpful in some cases? Because definitely in some cases this is worth to do that. So wait. What abilities? So we have abilities here and here. So almost the same. Item template monster. So this is let's make the same thing. Layout order I wanna set 0. Next. I use that because I have a remote event that I have to fire very often, and when a player joins to get something for the player, that's why. Probably, bro, you can do that by using other way, because this is absolutely unoptimized. If you need to fire that very often, like if you fire it like so, you have a very high ping. So probably you need to find another way how to do that. This is bad practice. I also made a lot of remote events in my first game, and there's average ping was around 150 milliseconds. That's a lot. For tower defense, that's okay maybe, but really, if it shouldn't be like so. You almost always can find a way how you can avoid that, like fire only if the data changed, I don't know, or probably the thing with data you update every time. Yeah, I think looks like so, like update player data every second or something like so. Okay, what's about... Oh wait, I forget about... Yeah, removing health. Of course. Oh, like so. Just maybe make this color like white. I don't know what's the color we can use here. Maybe like so, I don't know. Template create. Okay. So, okay, this we done. Nice. Now let's make the tops for our like categories, which we started making before. Okay, let's go. Item frame. category, yes. Inventory. Oh, no, shop. And the second, oh, wait. Best deals. Image label, size 1, transparency 1. Okay, and image, let's go. And selected will be highlighted. Like so. But this is category buttons for shop. Shop category buttons. Shop. Category buttons, like so, I think. Hi Profan, hello, welcome. So, and for the shop, I wanna increase a little bit the size of templates. Like so, maybe. Oh, that's a lot. I'm angry today. A girl in my class made a game with 3 free models and is getting so much praise, and she said my game, which I've been working on for so long, is bad, even though hers is free models. But anyways, hi Burhan. Hello. Made a game with 3 free models and is getting so much praise. And she said my game, which I've been working on for so long, is bad, even though hers is free models. This is life, bro. This is life. Always will be the people who take everything easier than you. But it doesn't mean that you need to listen to that girl. And it doesn't mean that your game is bad. Just don't worry, bro. This always will be like so in the life. Always you shouldn't care about that, because anyway, only on long distance you'll see who's better, because maybe now you lose, but it doesn't mean you do something bad. You tried, and that's I'm proud of you, bro. That's that you tried, because you can do nothing, and but you tried, and this is really cool, bro. Also, she somehow has 10 million Robux. I have no idea how. Bro, maybe just earn that from the game, I don't know. You shouldn't care, and you shouldn't jealous of these people. The one thing in my mind, this is how when I see such of people, I don't want to be them. I want to have their results, but I don't jealous of them. This means for me that I should work harder, and this is only what I think about this, because you don't know how hard it was for her. Always, maybe she told you, oh, this is easy, and maybe she just really for her this was very hard, but she told like, oh, this is easy for me, this is so easy, I earned a lot of money. But you never know how much time, who helped her, you don't know, bro, and she never told you about that. Maybe, of course, maybe she done it on her own, but this is not the point where you need to be jealous of her, and it doesn't mean you're a bad developer. So don't worry, bro, don't worry. Well, I have class right now, so I have to go. See you later. See you, bro. See you later. See you. like so, I think. I wanna see where's the borders of that, of all of that. Like so, I think. Okay, shop. And also we need to make the same, but for inventory category. Category buttons. And this invisible, top invisible, inventory visible, it's already visible, and let's make inventory category buttons, and also filter buttons, inventory filter buttons. Yo, UI is getting really good. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Let's remove constraints for now from here. Okay, I want to see the borders of that. Yeah, like so. How long have we been developing for? In total? Or what do you mean? If you ask about total, 1.5 year. This game 57 days or something like so on the live streams. In total, more than 1.5 year. This is my second project. Insane result. Thank you, bro. This is I also have like 3 years experience in video editing for YouTube videos, and something like so. So of course it's helped me also. So this is not only my experience in developing. So like this will be categories, and let's create that shop inventory category buttons. Here's we change. We have different things here. Not a shop, of course. Here will be a tabs. Categories. What categories will have? Categories. We don't need that, really, we don't need that. Categories, let's start category shop first. Category shop. Oh no, what the hell? What is shop? Okay, let's really start first with shop and then other stuff. Okay, items. Let's create a folder. Shop. Right. Shop. These best deals. Best deals. Inventory, let's make invisible. Inventory. Inventory filter buttons, inventory category buttons, we don't need. Shop category buttons. So okay, best deals. What in best deals we'll have? First I wanna remove that and increase the size of that maybe a little bit. Like so, yeah. So best deals. Best deals. Here will be, for example, our ninja crates box or some other stuff. Best deals. Crates. Coins. And skins. So almost the same. But wait, no. Okay, what if we have some templates like bigger than others? What if I want to make that like so? Yeah, we'll make that. Like these horizontal things, and also what I want to make vertical things. Like so, I'll show you. No, vertical doesn't fit here. We need this horizontal template, create. Square. this big, or not square, small. I'm interested how it looks. Oh no, it looks bad here. Maybe we don't need really to make big. Or we just can make really bigger templates, like 2. Yeah, let's do like so better. Like 2 templates per this. And also what I want to make here, I want to add here a timer. First, about this name, text, Ninja Crates, for example X10. And size, like so. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? And maybe here will be the price and timer for a sum. Let's change that. No, let's create a frame here. Price 0.1. Price, amount, place here. So here's will be a price, points. The game looks very cool for now. Thank you bro, thank you very much. Price, coins. Let's make a little gap. Text alignment center, like okay, text, and 1000. Like coins will be like this, yellow but a little bit orange. And let's add image label. coins. And let's anyway, text alignment left. I think we'll make left. And what this? This is icon. Price coins. Image. And let's coin texture with fine coin. That's it, I hope. You're my new favorite YouTuber. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's cool. Wait. Let's upload new one better, not to mess this up. New game. Where is it? Icons. Main menu. Yeah, here is it. Try to guess my age. I don't know, maybe 15? We'll have a gradient. 14, but very close. Okay. Legendary. Let's take just legendary gradient and put it here. Probably. Yeah, nice. Probably just rotation we change. Or minus 40. What are we working on right now? The UIs? Yes. UI for our shop. And price coins. Oh, nice. I love your work, but how do you get the feeling to this every single day? Like I would be bored if I would do this every single day. How do you do it? Bro, I just love what I do. I like, I love, not like, not just like. I love what I do, and every day I'm very happy that I can do that. This is only the key for that, because probably if I wouldn't love that, it would hard for me really. So this was for me when I made videos on YouTube, so it was pretty hard for me sometimes, because really here I struggled a lot with to force myself to start make YouTube, make new video. I also like that, but coding here, developing games, I love. So that's it. How much did it take for you to learn coding? I have 1.5 year experience for now. A little bit more, but near this 1.5 year experience I have now. And just I started, and I realized that I really want to do that every day, and I'm still doing that. That's the only thing about this I can tell. So that's it. What's the name of this music? I love it. Neon Dance. I can share a link if you want. Or if you don't want a link, here is the name of that. Okay, let's text like how much zeros we can put. Okay. Can we increase the size depending on the text? By the way, probably should be so. It definitely should be in these properties. Automatic size. X. Wait. Yeah, while I'm watching you, I'm editing a video right now. It's taking me ages because I gotta cut a lot of parts. Understand, bro. Understand. The same I do when I edit the videos. The same here. So yeah. But about video editing. I highly recommend you to learn hotkeys for your program where you work. I got over 100, almost 200 parts. I know, bro, I know. This is like this work. This works. So I understood, bro. What's that? Yeah, I highly recommend you to learn hotkeys if you're not yet, because it really makes your work faster, much faster. Maybe coins we need to place behind that, like so. No, before. What day will it complete? As soon as possible. Only what I tell you. So, how to make that properly? Okay, let's join some games and let's see how it looks here. Oh, by the way, did you see Cosmos? No, bro, no. No have time on that yet. I don't know where we can join. Tower defense, I think. Tower defense. Yeah, tower defense TDS. Let's go see. Well, they. So they just make. Okay, I've got it. How they made that? And probably let's also make some like price tag. What does automatic size do here? X. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not the same. Automatic size. By the way, when you're done with all of this coding and you finished the game and you need to find the next game to play, maybe just for content try to do I don't know what's that. No, bro, no. I probably will make. I have the plan. I don't know if it's possible because of security reasons. But I think about making a stream series and where I make the game with subscribers on live stream, like so. But I don't know I don't know about security issues, but I talking about this with some programmers uh, how to make it secure, because if there's a lot of random developers will be every day, so probably we can face some problems. So 1.5 year experience, not one, more. So automatic size, maximum size allowed by the parent. If there is one and no smaller, the size probably bounds. Fit child contents. Okay, so the strings is not child contents. I only started building scripting for 2 days now, so I wanna see what's possible. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Keep it up. And what I will start to do? Hey Profan, everything's possible if you know how to script well, right? Bro, everything's possible if you even don't know how to script well, bro. Because everything possible if you know where to find the info about all stuff. So this is not only about Roblox. This is about everything. So you don't need to be professional. Just it takes your time, and later you definitely, if you just follow tutorials, if you learn from done tutorials, you'll be a good scripter. Why not? But at the beginning, of course, you just need to not only at the beginning, you always need to find information good, to use Google, to use developer forum, use documentation. Of course, documentation, this is pretty hard to use at the beginning, but developer forum, this is a good, and YouTube tutorials you can watch if it's more comfortable to you. Did you had any dev experience on SM? What is SM? Anything before starting Roblox? No any experience. Roblox, this is my first experience in programming at all, but I had experience in other ways. In Blender I had a little bit experience, and 3 years already make edit YouTube videos, so that's it. But dev experience, this is my first experience. So how to better to do that? I don't know. Blender, yeah, that's a great program. I really like that because it's free, and this is also really that's cool. So you all can use that absolutely for free, and there's a lot of tutorials about this program, and that's why I like this program. So you really can do graphics, any graphics you want, 3D models, and it's absolutely free, guys. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, I even sell some models in to Roblox developers, but some developers decided to scam me, and I stopped to do that. So that's it. the other developers might be jealous if you keep doing this. No, bro, I don't like to work on someone. I realized that when I tried to work, I just wanted to earn some money for my life. This is before starting this stream series, by the way. This was recently. I don't mind to work hard, guys. I don't mind to work hard, really. But when you work hard and people just scam you, like, oh bro, we don't have money, bye bye, like so. So this is definitely annoying. When you spend your personal time, a lot of your personal time, I wanna make always all my work, I wanna make as high quality as possible I can give to people. And we discuss about everything, how their models should look like. I send them references, all like personal approach to everyone. I stick to that point. And now they just some guys which paid me, but with a delay. They paid me. But with a big delay, and the third time when I made the models for them, they told me after I made my work, and owner of that game told me like, oh yeah, that's a cool, this is the best model, bro, this is cool models, I really like that, but payment will be delayed. I told like, okay, they paid me 2 times already, okay. So, but of course I don't like when the people don't keep their what they promise. Like we, for example, he told me like he paid me in Monday. He paid me in after what, like week, 2 weeks, but he paid. And third time, he decided to tell me like yo bro, I don't have money, we don't have money, we need to pay other developers also. And I asked him, but why you order the models if you don't have money? What the hell, bro? So I made my work, as high quality as possible, and I discussed all details. I sent a lot of references. By the way, let me show what I made for them. I made the cars. For low poly cars in Blender I made for them. I'll show you what I made, and then just they told me like, we don't have money, so we can delete this from our game if you want, of course, or you can just leave it if you want. Of course I said like, okay, delete this from your game, but I'm not a dumb guys. This is very easy to go back to your previous version of your game and upload these models easily. So this is not a developers. This is not a developers. I would never do like so, because really, what the hell? Why the people? So this is definitely scammers. So like, oh, we're not scammers. We just don't have money, bro. Why are you order that? What the hell with my? Oh, okay. So this is cars I made for them. This is Porsche. This is Nissan. This is what they scammed me about these cars. This is Toyota. And this is Nissan GT-R. That's it. So they decided when I made these cars. So this is really I spent a lot of time on these cars. They ordered the low poly cars. I made the cars in Blender. I spent like, I don't know, maybe all of that. It takes me, if I'm not wrong, almost 20 hours. I mean only work, without any breaks, and like I write down how many hours I spent on in work. So for this, something like 20 hours. Work, 20 hours working, all of that. And they told me, oh bro, we don't have money. And I realized I never want to work on someone in my life here, because I have a lot of my own ideas, and I just decided to earn some money for my living, for my life, and I don't mind to do that. But when you do the work and you really try to do this as better as possible, and you spend your own time a lot, and the people just not pay to you, this is definitely not worth for me. That this is definitely not worth, because when I make my ideas, I definitely can earn much more money than just do models for 1000. I made like before 1000 Robux per model. This is a lot? This is not a lot, guys. This is not a lot, because 1000 Robux, this is like $4 per model, right? Something like so, like 285. This is 285 Robux. This is $1. So this is almost $4 per model, something like so. But there's commissions. There's Roblox takes 30% cut, because they paid not directly from their group, and this they paid me by using gift cards. So I need to there will be a cut 30% of that, and so this is definitely not worth that. I realized that I don't want to do that. I don't mind if there's no scammers, but if you do work and they scam you and you get nothing after your a lot of work, this is really annoying. And this is, okay, this is just experience for me. I just realized I called this negative motivation. So when you really, because this is not only these guys, before some guys also ordered some models. I made these models and they just blocked me, like so. I don't know what's that, like maybe they found someone else. Okay, they not steal models, but anyway, you order, I spent my time, and you just blocked me, and what the hell? Okay, just you can tell me like, oh, I found someone else, bro. You don't need to do that. Okay. So there's a lot of scammers, and that's why I just realized that I don't want to work on someone, because I make my own projects. Because I have a lot of ideas, and why I need to work on someone who really scam me like 50% of my orders. Okay, I'm not making a lot of orders, like 50% this was scammers, or who tried to scam me, like, oh bro, make me please buildings like in Schedule 1, this game in Steam, like here, low poly models. I told like, okay bro, but there's prepaid like 25%, so prepayment, send me prepayment, and okay bro. And then after that he told me like, oh bro, you first made for me everything, you sent everything to me, and then I'll make prepayment. What the hell? So like 50% of the people who order here definitely tries to scam you always. So be careful, guys, with that. There's a lot of scammers, and you do nothing with that. You do nothing. You probably can't prove anything here, because this is not officially your work, and this is not a big money. If you of course find some big studio which really make games and pay a lot, that's cool. But when you, like, some guys suggested me, oh bro, I have a game, you need to code like half of our game for one like 500 Robux, like 1000 Robux. So imagine, I need to spend like 2 weeks maybe as I think, and they want to pay me like 500 Robux. What the hell? What's that prices? What's that prices? So this is really not worth it. Not worth. And this is absolutely don't guarantee that even they pay you this Robux, this money after your work. So that's it. Man, I really want to say, but I gotta go now. I'll be back later, maybe. See you, man. Good luck with your work. Love you. Bye. Thank you. See ya. Thank you for your words. It's making 50k Robux monthly from all system I sell. From a system I sell good. What do you mean? A system I sell? I don't understand. No, bro. All depends on what you do. Like this is good if you earn something here, but you need to compare. You need to compare your how much energy, how much time you spent on that, and if it's okay for you, that's okay for you. For me, like work 2 weeks for 500 Robux, this is definitely 500 Robux, 2 weeks, what the hell, this is really so, and this is absolutely not guaranteed that they paid this for you. So always you need to compare how much you want to earn and compare to your time. You don't, of course, you need to work a lot, but if this work costs, like if you agree of the price of that work, like if this is okay to make, I don't know, to script for like I don't know, 1 week for 5,000 Robux or 2,000 Robux, that's okay for you. But sometimes really they suggested like 100 Robux, bro. 100, what, bro? This is less than half a dollar. And don't forget about cuts, commissions, and other like cuts, yeah, like Roblox, like banks, and so on. So really, some guys just suggested very low price, and you definitely need to see if you're ready to work for this money or not. So because I'm really, and I just don't work on other people, because really I have a lot of my ideas why I need to earn this little money and just lose my time, not make my own project, not make my dream projects, dream games, my studio, and just help someone to do the same, but by using my skills and for low price, and and they just scam me. What the hell? So why I need to do for them something if I have a lot of my ideas? So that's my point. So guys, I'm gonna eat and I'll be here in 20 minutes, guys. I'll take my phone, guys. So share stream won't be. So I am back, guys. So 1 second. Oh, I'm back. So, let's go. Hello, hello. So, let's go. I turned on all of that. Yes. So, I wanna add these buttons in one frame, by the way. Let's do that when I remember that. So buttons shall approve by buttons. Oh, this is by buttons. This let's put also in frame better by buttons. Size 0.2. Let's make them like so and like so. And these buttons put inside. By the way, I need some constraints here with it. Position 0 and this also 0. And let's move that. Let's turn it off, this ability. By the way, about ability button, we need also make here as a frame, because maybe we'll have more abilities than one, and that's it. So, by more, let's move x 0.5. Let's increase the size of that. I forget about that. Oh yeah, size. Just 0.5 and y 1. The same here. 0.5 1 and position 0.5 like so. Yeah, transparency 1 and that's it, we got it. And let's add here the constraints. Inside the text labels also text constraints. And we can move that outside. Here, by buttons we don't need. Buttons shall approve. Also, let's make a frame instead of folder. Buttons shall approve. No, let's first make this for all of these buttons, and we just copy the same thing and put it inside. Size 0.2, put it here, like so, I think, and like so, yeah, something like so. All these buttons we place buttons. Size, what a size, I wanna see that, I wanna see here. Now let's remove all constraints from here. Size, size for everything here, size 1, 1, y 1, x 0.3, I think, yeah. Position, so open info only. Info should be outside of that, by the way. Sup, hello. Info button, I think, will be here anyway, just like alone. I don't know what this word is. English? Yes, English. So put this. Oh wait, exit also. We need to. .1. Like here. Exit we also don't need. I follow. Okay, thank you. Position. Y 0. Yeah, for all of that, Y 0, I think. And let's see. What about X position? What game are you making? This is like hide and seek but with random abilities for survivors. There is a pinned message in the chat. You can watch the video about this game if you want. There is only 4 minutes video. What about position? I don't know. Equip. Is it out? Not yet. Not yet. It's in development now. So all of that visible to false, only open will be here. No, let's move them. Position X0, Yeah, that's it. And about cell button, position 0.7, I think. Yeah, like so. And transparency 1, like so. About these buttons, let's also button cell approve. We'll put here and copy the same. Here. Visible, true. Size. Size of that. Oh yeah, we have the ratio. Position Y 0. About first one 0. Approve. 0.7. Yeah, like so. So button cell approve. We have that. And we can make it visible and this invisible. Nice. So buy buttons we made, button exit, button info. Oh yeah, of course. Let's add constraints inside. I forget about that. Constraints. Okay, let's close all of that. Okay, nice. So we put all these together. What about these two buttons? Inventory, shop. Why are they so big? I don't know. What the hell? We also need to put here's buttons into the frame. I think better. Yeah, definitely. Let's create a frame. Size 0.2. And let's set it up like so. I think it will be a long strip here. Maybe a start from here and end something here. These will be buttons top. Buttons top, and these two buttons we put inside. And we have a problem with that, right? Right. Because we have aspect ratio here, and here, and here, and here. So we change them a little bit. Like, let's increase the size. The size will be y1, and here's also 1. Position y equals to 0 here. And what about this? What about this thing? I think we can add position also 0 and just add UI list layout, because maybe we'll have some other buttons here, and fill direction horizontal, layout order in shop will be first, inventory second one, like so. And make this make I don't know if this is okay, the size. I think yeah, that's right. And let's add inside of them inside constraints like so. Nice. And transparency for our background is 1. So now we have the same button, but we can add new one like so. If we need some more tabs, but probably not, maybe one day we'll need that, but I don't like that, by the way. Little gap in it here. Like so. Yeah, so there's we need to overlap here. Okay, inventory shop, we have 2 buttons. Button stop, we can move it from here, delete that. Category shop, what is category shop? Oh yeah, we'll make that soon. So category stops, this is in the folder shop. Category stops, by the way, we don't need it. Can I be a tester of the game? Yeah, sure, it's in open test. So the guys who on the streams from time to time test this game, so of course. So 1 second. Here's a link. Here is a link. Join the group, this group. And but to play this game you need minimum 2 players, and so there's no AI now. You need minimum 2 players, so you can't play alone that, because there's no AI enemies at all for now. And also on mobile doesn't work abilities for now, so that's it. So what else we need to add in the folders? So frame alt. Okay, so this we made. What about this? Okay. What the hell? So current and max, this is the same? What? So what about these stats? I wanna make like so. Oh wait, for what we need all of that? We just make these parameters like bar, color, for example purple. So what does this affect? Background transparency 0 and image label. Color will be like epic, not this epic. Wait, so bar color. And here's we'll make the same thing. So this color so let's add some parameters also here. Quality. Quality. This is quality. Will be superior, maybe. and here will be red, for example. Okay, what if we recolor stats also? Like so. Diamond, I want to see. So quality. Maybe like this. Yeah, why not? Let's take this. Like so, I think. Quality. I don't like the color. Maybe rotation. almost day 60. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So orange, we don't have orange color. No, pool. Maybe this orange. What are you working on right now? I'm making a GUI for our shop and inventory. What if we add here also some light effect? More better UI, yeah. Image label. Okay, why not to put all of that inside a frame, by the way? Size 3.2. So the old one was good enough. No, bro. Let me show you previous one. This is definitely not the best. This is better, definitely. In my opinion. No, this is not only because of visuals. This is not only because of that. This is also because I need to remake that because there's some problems, boss. I still like the old one. Okay, bro, but I tell not only because I want, just like because of design I remake that, because I don't like how it's all made in RobloxStudio, and this is very difficult to handle all of that, because there's a lot of frames inside the frames and so on. So that's why I needed to remake that and make less elements, and I made this in Photoshop. So not just because I want to remake that, just because a lot of elements I need less. Why blue for health? This is rarity. Probably I don't do that. Yeah, maybe you're right. I thought maybe it will be like show a rarity of our stats, but probably not. Probably, yeah, better to make that like so, just red. Okay, health. Health, speed. And quality. So speed image. And color. And quality. .5. Position 0.5. Okay, quality. Color. What color of this bar? I don't know. And also we need to make more parameters. Okay, maybe we don't need a lot of parameters now. We can add them later if we want. Now, health, move speed, and quality. Parameters we'll have. Also, That's not all. Of course, that's not all. We need to make here's background like here. Definitely. This will be much better. Because we made that for our templates. But we don't make that for here. What's the problem with info button? Where have you learned Lua U? Just by using tutorials. I learned just step by step. I started making my first game. This is my second game. This was tower defense, and just found some all depending on task. For example, I need to make player double jump. I'm looking for how to make the player double jump. So that's it. And tutorials, developer forum, YouTube tutorials, documentation, and that's it. So okay, but let's add here the constraints. And also for stats. Oh, we have. Okay. What about these buttons? Okay. About this, yeah, we all have here. Ability button. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's make for abilities here also things like ability frame. Abilities frame. Abilities frame. Let's put them here. And just let's copy our ability button and put it here. Size just 1 XX. What the size of our ability will be the maximum? I think like so will be enough. And we start from down, from the top. And let's make a little gap here. So here's ability template. Start from down like so. So we add some abilities. For example, 4 abilities guy will look like so without of course these buttons won't be here like so. So here will be our guy. This is his ability will be here. Maybe we can increase the padding, by the way, why not? Here's like 0.1 like so, maybe even more. Like how much abilities? Like 5. I think this is the maximum because we have 5 slots only. So yeah, this will be enough like so. So we can press at any of them and read about this ability, what each ability does. So abilities frame, nice. What about buttons by? Abilities frame, let's hide. By buttons. That's okay here. I think yeah, why not? Or maybe we can place somewhere else. This. No, this is just for crates, so we can buy like one and buy any amount you want. So you just type amount, how much you want to buy, and it write your how much it costs, and you can buy. Like so. Okay, yeah, it will be like so, why not? So what next? Abilities we made, rarity we have. Oh yeah, of course, rarity frame. We need to separate that in here. Categories, let's remove that. Viewer, let's separate that with the button. So we need to separate our viewer anyway, because speed lines, that's good, and all of that stuff, that's good, but anyway we need to remake that a little bit. So speed lines, need to make that white, definitely. So first, let's create a shape, but color overlay will be white, right? Then we clone that, turn it off, convert to smart object, and apply all this stuff. Let's remove drop shadow, by the way, we don't need it. And here's also. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is a stroke. This is a stroke, what the hell? And we don't need it here. After that we go up here. Speed lines. We need to duplicate this folder, right? Okay, I've got it. And convert to smart object this thing. Then we apply these lines like a clip and mask to our no, not like a clip and mask. Okay, how we can do that, hopefully. Okay, maybe we'll just make this shape to duplicate, and for our okay, first let's export without speed lines first. Let's not to mess up with that. First we just need to rarity viewer window, what's that? So yeah, we need some drop shadows and some other stuff. So we have this up here. Let's convert smart object again, apply our drop shadow thing, and yeah, we have now our white screen. That's great. Let's see. Yeah, we need to separate with all of that stuff, like so, and this also we make invisible. So let's separate that. Trim first. Trim. I'm a little tired to sit down for a long time, guys. So I sit like so. So, why I decided to do like so? Because it will be great if we see the rarity background like on our templates we have. Because I like how it looks like now on our templates. So now it will be everywhere, and it will be definitely much better than before. So that's why I wanna make it like so. This is viewer, so okay, model, window. So okay, now let's upload that. Oh yeah, of course, I forget about one more thing, one very important thing, guys. We need to separate also some other stuff, of course. Okay, let's create a folder where we store our viewer icons. Wait, not here. Lobby roommate. Okay. New. Okay, viewer. Viewer. We need to separate this part. We need to separate. Yeah, because it's on the top of that. We can't put it down here. So let's do that. That's not a big deal. Like so. So this we make like so. Like clean viewer we will have. What's up? What's up? I'm back. Welcome back. Nice. So export this like base. Base here. Now let's make item name. Yeah, separate this part. This. Oh no. We need to trim, of course. And this will be a name. Okay, let's export that. Let's duplicate that. Visible to false. This is old. Okay, viewer. So we have viewer. Now we need to create also image label. Size. Maybe 0.7, I mean, no, that's a lot. 0.6. Maybe like so. Transparency to 1 and image viewer. -2. -8. No. 575. Zero 576 577. Yeah, maybe like so. Five 576, I think. Yeah, like so. And this is model window. Okay, maybe we just take light effect here. Maybe. Canvas group, let's create here. And this size will be 1, position 0. Yeah, rarity will also place here better. Let's move a little bit that down here, like so. Yeah, nice. So let's create. There's also one more image, and it will be the name. Transparency 0.5. So like this. And now we need to export the light effect, not light. Speed lines effect like this, but we need to use this shape like a mask. Okay, let's find how to make it.
In this tutorial, I'm going to show you how to use a shape, a vector shape, as a layer mask in Photo to put an image with. I want it to be to there like this, that to add a layer mask to it, and you wish to mask. So in this case, it's this one, and I'm already clicked on there. And all you're going to do is hold down Control. So in this, it's probably Command on Mac, and then click on your shape and just drag it down to the layer you want to mask. At first, it might look like this didn't work, but actually, we just need to.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So this one, what's that by the way? Item name, okay. So let's stream that, and that's it. What you making? I'm making a game like hide and seek, but with random abilities for survivors. There's a pinned message in the chat. If you want, you can watch a 4-minute video about this game, if you want. Export lines. Now let's go in RobloxStudio and let's upload it here. Light effect, let's copy that. Speed lines, image, let's upload that, and that's it. Like so. Z index 0, wait, 5. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so rarity, let's move a little bit down, like so, I think, yeah. And what about these speed lines? We make them transparency, like, oh, not background, image, like 0.5 or maybe more. What if we turn off the light effect at all, by the way? So let's turn on our inventory and see our survivors, like so. And let's copy, let's see how these colors looks like here. We just copy that from here, color. I wanna read about this.
Hi, I'm Miss Mandy Panda, a product manager.
And I'm UI UX artist, a product designer.
And we're from the interactivity team here at Roblox. Thanks for joining us. Today, we'll be teaching you about styling. Styling lets you create and globally apply visual styles to UI instance properties similar to CSS for web. We're stoked for styling. It simplifies the UI authoring workflow and makes prototyping so much faster, whether you're working as a solo developer or in a team of designers and engineers. We just released a set of APIs in the store, which is made up of multiple style rules. Each style rule defines visual properties that apply to specific UI classes, like frames, text buttons, or image labels, component modifiers, like UI corner or UI stroke, GUI states, or even multiple classes using tags. I'll show you how to make 2 simple style rules.
Hi, Profan. Hello.
Let's start with
Hello,
creating
bro.
a style rule for a frame.
Welcome.
Find the Frame tab in the left menu. We're going to add 2 properties. I want background color 3 to be magenta, and I want the size to be scaled to 0.3 on both axes. As I'm editing these properties, the preview will dynamically adjust. I also want my frames to have a thick black border. If I click on the 3 dots next to frame, I can find the UI stroke component under pseudo instance. I want the color to be black, and I'll set the thickness to be 3. Now, when I go back to the Frame tab, you can see the UI stroke applied. Next, let's create a style rule for a text button. I want my buttons to turn magenta when I hover over them, so I'm going to style the GUI state selector hover. I'm going to set background color 3 to be magenta, and I want my text to turn white upon hover as well. I'll also set auto button color to false. To see these in action, let me create a screen GUI and populate it with some UI. Notice that a style link auto-populates inside the screen GUI, since the Auto Add button is checked on my style sheet. I'm throwing in 1 frame and 3 buttons. You can see that the visual properties I've set through styling are automatically applied. Easy, right? Now that we've created a basic style sheet, let's step it up a notch with tokens. Tokens are reusable design variables for UI properties. Rather than manually setting specific colors or sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the Tokens tab in the left menu of the Style Editor and create a new Token Style Sheet. I'll rename this to Token Sheet. Let's turn that magenta color I've been using into a token. I'll label it magenta. For fun, let's make another color into a token. I'll label this one cyan. Now I can go back to my style sheet and replace all my manual magenta colors with this token. I can reference the magenta token by typing in the $sign followed by my token name. This is great because my previous magentas were actually slightly off shade from each other. Now every time I use this token, it'll refer to the same color. If I decide to change it in the future, I can just update the token and it'll update everywhere. Finally, let's talk about themes. Themes let us swap out a whole set of styles at once. This is perfect for things
This
like
is great
if
thing
token
in my
and
case, by the way.
it'll to the same color, slightly color sign followed by my token name. This is great because my previous magentas were actually slightly.
But how they do that?
For fun, let's make another color into a token. I've this to left menu of the Style Editor. Watch with tokens. Tokens are reusable design variables for UI properties. Rather than manually setting specific colors or sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the Tokens tab in the left menu.
Okay, let's try that. This is great. So, for example, I'd like to change. So I use the same color here and here, but for example, I decide to change these colors, rarity colors, for different colors here, and it should be changed also here. So that's why this is the great thing, but need to understand how this works. So let's see. Remember me, bro, today I had exam since I will get full mark. Yeah, remember you. Hello. Science, exam science, I will get full mark. So full mark, this is like good, great, I don't know. What does it mean? Okay, new token style.
Menu of the Style Editor and create a new Token Style Sheet. I'll rename this to Token Sheet. Let's turn that magenta color I've been using into a token. I'll label it magenta. For fun, let's make another color into a token. I'll label this one cyan. Now I can go back to my style sheet and replace all my manual magenta colors with this token.
Okay, first we need to can we make set categories? The tag color. Wait, what we use here? What we use here? We use here image color, right? Image color 3. And also what we use okay, just image color 3. Let's start with that.
For a text button. I want my buttons to turn magenta.
And we need to set the tag of that, right? Test. Where is our tags we can add? Tag editor. Common test. Oh wait, no. So module window. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Nice. So we don't need tag editor, by the way. Okay, that's cool. Like, let's rename that. Common. So common.
When I hover over them. So I'm going to style the GUI state selector hover. I'm going to set background color 3 to be magenta, and I want my text to turn white upon hover as well. I'll also set auto button color to false. To see these in action, let me create a screen GUI and populate it with some UI. Notice that a style link auto-populates inside the screen GUI.
So we just can create like this, right? And this in one style sheet. Let's try. So this will be like shop background color. I'm back, Profan. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. So okay.
Since the auto add button, you can see that on my style sheet. I'm throwing in one frame and 3 buttons. You can see that the visual properties I've set through styling are automatically applied. Easy, right?
What's all of that? So okay, let's delete that. Okay, shop themes. I know how we can do that, I think. But what's the difference between tokens and
Setting specific colors or sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the token frame GUI, frames, and themes. First, we'll explore these tabs in order as we teach you how to style your UI. First, let's create a style sheet, which is made up of multiple style rules. Each style rule defines visual properties that apply to specific UI classes, like frames, text buttons, or image labels, component modifiers like UI corner or UI stroke, GUI states, or even multiple classes using tags. I'll show you how to make 2 simple style rules. Let's start with creating a style rule for a frame. Find the Frame tab in the left menu. We're going to add 2 properties. I want background color 3 to I also want to find the UI stroke component under pseudo instance. I want the color to be black, and I'll set the thickness to be 3. Now, when I go back to the Frame tab, you can see the UI stroke applied. Next, let's create a style rule for a text button. I want my buttons to turn magenta when I hover over them, so I'm going to style the GUI state selector hover. I'm going to set background color 3 to be magenta, and I want my text to turn white upon hover as well. I'll also set auto button color to false. To see these in action, let me create a screen GUI and populate it with some UI. Notice that a style link auto-populates inside the screen GUI, since the auto add button is checked on my style sheet. I'm throwing in one frame and 3 buttons. You can see that the visual properties I've set through styling are automatically applied. Easy, right? Now that we've created a basic style sheet, let's step it up a notch with tokens. Tokens are reusable design variables for UI properties. Rather than manually setting specific colors or sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the Tokens tab in the left menu of the Style Editor and create a new Token Style sheet. I'll rename this to Token Sheet. Let's turn that magenta color I've been using into a token. I'll label it magenta. For fun, let's make another color into a token. I'll label this one cyan. Now I can go back to my style sheet and replace all my manual magenta colors with this token. I can reference the magenta token by typing in the $ followed by my token name. This is great because my previous magentas were actually slightly off shade from each other. Now every time I use this token, it'll refer to the same color. If I decide to change it in the future, I can just update the token and it'll update everywhere. Finally, let's talk about themes. Themes let us swap out a whole set of styles at once. This is perfect for things like light versus dark modes, seasonal UI changes, and even different sizes. With the Style Editor, we can create themes by grouping tokens together. To create a theme, find the Themes tab in the left menu, create
style sheets. Okay, style editor, let's read here. Style tokens. Okay, style editor first. Style tokens. Defined through attributes. For fun, do you know how to change the position of chat? Where? Where position of the chat on the stream? Okay, style link. Probably I understood. Style sheets. Okay, let's delete that. Let's delete that. Let's try. Text label, and here inside the text label we add UI stroke, stroke thickness like 2 for everywhere, color black, like so. This is for text stroke. So text stroke we can move in our lobby screen GUI, right? Oh no, style link. Hey, I was still streaming. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Style sheet. Text stroke. So if I remove the stroke from here, maybe. Oh, if it's work, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that's work, my boys. What the hell? That's work. This is great. So I can remove all of that, right? Strokes. UI stroke. If I delete all of that, like so. Oh, everywhere I think that's a bad idea. Wait. So, for example, here. Style link, we have style link, text stroke, right? In this lobby screen GUI, we just design sheets. So wait, I have this, right? What if I delete it from here? Okay. Nice. What are we making now? The same as before. UI for shop. But I found some cool feature, new feature here. Oh yeah, that's it. That's amazing feature. So I'll show you guys what I have here. I'll show you guys. We delete all strokes from here, right? All strokes from templates can delete. here, stroke. UI stroke, UI stroke, UI stroke, and do you remember me? No, no. Probably you was for a very long time ago. So what about this ninja? So let me show guys what we have, what this design top, where is it? Just here. Look, we have this stroke, right? I changed the thickness to 2 and it changed everywhere in all my UI. From yesterday, no, don't remember really. Maybe you was not too long time, I don't know. Nice. So we can control, I said I was into depth for 1.5. Probably you from the other account, I don't know, bro, I don't know. There's a lot of people tell me they have experience. So okay, nice. So we have we can control everything. For example, I put thickness to 5. Look, all my thickness increased everywhere. That's cool feature, and I control it, all of that stuff from one place. This is great. Also, what we can do also is this inventory GUI. Yes, this is inventory GUI. Oh my boys, what does it mean? What does it mean? So probably tokens. Let's think about tokens. Style sheet. So what's the difference between tokens and style sheets, design sheets? Style tokens defined through attributes of token present through properties variables used across styles or components. Common color for frame. Oh yeah, I know what we can also. Let's add a property. Font or how it's text label. Text. Wait, this is for your stroke or what? Text color 3 white. This is like by default, right? How it's called? Text label. Font face. Yeah. Font face. And FreeDocker1, we change that. Choose. Nice. Size. Text size. Like 25 by default will be. Nice. Like so. So I want to check that, how it works. So now, if I understood everything right, let's create text label. Oh, that's great. So by default, I have UI. Oh, what the hell? We don't use like child here. UI stroke. This is empty. Look, there is no inside UI stroke, but I have UI stroke inside. But can I change everything? Yeah, I can change all of that. Nice, that's great. That's really great. Oh, so this means when I create something, I can set the size not like in pixels, right? Right, I think. Let's start. Let's rename it like basic. What's your favorite part of game design? Probably game development, you mean? Because this game design, this is part of game development. Coding, definitely coding. Make new features in the code, and that's it. Yeah, I love coding. So basic. We can set up here anything. So for image button, wait, let's first try that by using our size and like 0. Wait, first we have offset or scale. Yeah, first 0.1 and 0.1, maybe 0.3, like something medium. And let's create now text label here. Okay, if I change that, oh my boys, what the hell is that feature? That's great. Finally, I'm really tired of changing every time all these parts. So let's create just this style for everything here. I'll be here in 2 minutes, guys. I'm here. So let's create this is for all elements, this thing. Canvas group, size, image button, size, for image button also let's make background transparency, background transparency 1, image label also size and background transparency 1, the same. And here is also background transparency, we can put to set to 1. Maybe something also. So the instance okay, scrolling frame, size, frame size, text box size, text button size. Absolutely basement cooking, yeah, hello. Text 3 color white, let's copy that. Can we copy, paste into, right. For fun tester we need to cook, yeah. And let's copy properties if we can. No school tomorrow, great. That's great, bro. Okay, text size, text color, size, font face, freedoc 1, and what else? Background transparency 1. Like so. So 5 parameters here. Text button, text label we have. That's it, that's great. But I didn't get what the style should make. Okay, can we put this style link maybe in some, just in some things. So for example, if I create, here's the text label. Okay, great. What if I just put it inside here? Nice. Great. This is absolutely cinema. Really. Because I can easily control all of that stuff finally from one place, and when I create new instance, it's already with my parameters, which I really set by default. So let's put this inside here, so we use it everywhere, I think. And we can what about tokens? I didn't get about tokens. Text label. So let's see what about tokens.
Talk about themes. Themes let us swap out a whole. Now that we've created a basic style sheet, let's step it up a notch with tokens. Tokens are reusable design variables for UI properties. Rather than manually setting specific colors or sizes over and over again, we can globally manage all of these using tokens. Find the Tokens tab in the left menu of the Style Editor and create a new token style sheet. I'll rename this to Token Sheet. Let's turn that magenta color I've been using into a token. I'll label it magenta.
Oh, this is like a variables, if I'm not wrong.
For fun, let's make another color into a token. I'll label this one cyan. Now I can go back to my style sheet and replace all my manual magenta colors with this token. I can reference the magenta token by typing in the $sign followed by my token name. This is great because my previous magentas were actually slightly off shade from each other. Now every time I use this token, it'll refer to the same color. If I decide to change it in the future, I can just update the token and it'll update everywhere. Finally, let's talk about themes.
I think I know. So for example, thickness, or how they made that.
Themes, let's step it up a notch rather than manually using token style sheet. I'll rename this to Token Sheet. Let's turn that magenta color I've been using into a token.
So if I'm not wrong, I can thickness. This will be number, right? Number, for example, 2. And I can connect this link token thickness. Oh my god. Thickness. So I can control these two strokes from here, right? Oh yeah. That's it. So for text button and text labels, text button, let's see. Nice, I can control everything from, yeah, I've got it. This is like special parameters for that. Okay. Also, what about and the token? For example, background transparency I wanna make. Background transparency. This is just number also, like 1, right? And here background transparency, link token, background transparency. What the hell is that? This is amazing, guys. This is amazing. What the hell? So I can control everything from one place. So what does it mean? If I need to change background transparency like 0.5, it changed for everything. Nice, nice, that's great. What else we have? Size. Yeah, of course, size. Size. Let's create. Size. Udin 2. Yeah. Like so. And let's go. Size. Cool. That's cool, really. Text. Okay. Font face. Font face. Let's create. Font. Okay. I love this update, guys. That's amazing. Finally, they do that. Okay. Font face, link token, font face. So text size. $25. Text size. Oh, no. Text box. and text color. Game name set high. It's not released yet, but live light. It's in development. You can watch 4 minutes video in pinned message in the chat if you want. There is 4 minutes video about this game. So, what is derives? Can I get early access? Yeah, with guys who on the streams we play from time to time. So yeah. But I recommend you to watch the video first. In the pinned message in the chat to understand what the game is. There's a in description my Roblox group you can join here. Hi, hello. You can join in Roblox group if you want in the description link. So, okay. So nice, but themes. I wanna hear about themes. What the themes?
Finally, let's talk about themes. Themes let us swap out a whole set of styles at once. This is perfect for things like light versus dark modes, seasonal UI changes, and even different sizes. With the style editor, we can create themes by grouping tokens together. To create a theme, find the Themes tab in the left menu, create a Themes folder, and create a theme style sheet. I'll rename the style sheet to Theme A. In Theme A, I want my primary color to be magenta, so I'm going to create a token called primary color and link it to my existing magenta token. I'm now going to create a second theme, Theme B, in the same folder as Theme A. In Theme B, I want my primary color to be cyan, so I'm going to create the same token as I did in Theme A called primary color, but this time link it to my existing cyan token.
Nice.
It's important that the variable you intend to swap between themes is labeled the same name. Now, I can go back to my style sheet and replace the magenta token from earlier with my new primary color token. Notice that when I swap themes through my folder, the theme-based tokens will update. The style editor theme swapping is an edit time feature. If you want to dynamically change themes at runtime, you can hook up a script to do so. For time's sake, I'm going to copy and paste in this script. Feel free to pause to take a look.
So okay, and did you edit that I can close the music on the settings? Probably you miss. This is not the stream, bro. You want, because I don't have music at all. So probably you misspelled that. Yo, my guy, I'm back. Welcome back, bro.
Let's look at a more complex example utilizing multiple style rules, tokens, and themes. One concept needed to create something like this is tags. If you are familiar with collection service, tags are a set of strings applied to instances. With styling, tags can be used to make multiple rules with unique properties under a specific UI class, like a frame. Building off our previous example, the text button rule is great if you want all your text buttons to be the same, but oftentimes you will want to have multiple rules for the same type of class, like a primary and a secondary button, for example. To do this, you'd use tags. Navigate to the text button rule, click the menu icon, and select New Tag. I'll rename this Button Square. And I'll add a background color 3 property, set it to gray, and then a size property, and set it to 100 by 100. To apply this tag, select an instance in the Explorer, and then click Apply Tag in the Style Editor. Notice they all share the same hover state, but the tag instance has unique properties. Now let's take a look at a more complex example using style rules, tags, tokens, and themes. As you'll see, this is an incredibly powerful system, and once you put everything together, you can create a design system that is easy to manage and update. Everything you see here is controlled by styling. The buttons are using tags for states. The item colors can easily be changed just by selecting the instance.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is what I need, by the way. So frames like legend rarities. This is good. So we can use these to easy control everything, I think. And image label we can put inside. Padding, aspect ratio. What the hell is that powerful thing? Yo, hello, Kawan.
And applying the tag. The tokens are organized into colors and fonts. The character class is a theme where all the colors, images, and even text are easily swappable.
What happened to the screen? Why is it
the fonts are also swappable?
I don't know. Maybe something wrong.
Of the character class.
Because you on the short stream. There is 2 streams. You can join my channel, and there is full size stream and short stream. You on the short stream, and also I have on the Twitch stream.
And with a little code to change the tags and themes, let's see this in action.
To summarize, styling lets you create custom style sheets, use tokens.
Nice, that's great feature. This is really life saving
now let's take a look
feature.
At a more
but let's see how they organize that inside inside text button.
Buttons are used just
inside text button, not we probably use that for items, inventory, and here is we have templates, right? Okay, monster templates we don't touch. Survivor templates we duplicate that. like so. Okay, let's delete that and common make visible. So
just by selecting the instance
inside style sheet, inside our image button, let's create a tag called common.
На генерацию чопстиков из сырков и бананов.
Thank you very much. Okay, common survivor. Common survivor. So we create a tag and inside here
and applying
the probably we need to remake that, right? Let's take only this one. Oh yeah, probably we can delete all that stuff and just make template survivor this button, and inside we can put all of that stuff, by the way, and maybe common survivor inside we put, I don't know, text label. Wait, so how will they do that? Image label. So image label, like class image label, right? But what's wrong? Version 2 compatible class filters. Like I can't put inside image labels. Didn't get it really.
tag. Styling. Colors can easily be changed just by selecting the instance.
Okay, like image button, right? Version 2 incompatible class filters. What the hell? So I can't create the classes inside or what? Looks like yes. So let's see again what they use that
and update.
here.
Everything you see here is controlled by styling. The buttons are using tags for states. The item colors can easily be changed. States. The item colors can easily be changed.
Oh, this is like first states.
The item colors
okay.
can easily be changed just by selecting the instance and applying the tag. The tokens are organized into colors and fonts. The character class is a theme where all the colors, images, and even text are easily swappable. And even text are easily swappable.
I don't understand really, what the hell. Like, this is good that I started to do it now, but really, so this is definitely really make this work easier. Okay, we'll make that tomorrow, guys. We'll make that tomorrow because my brain stops working already. So, okay, so thank you all guys who watched, and look at my beautiful river behind me, and we'll see tomorrow, my boys. Bye bye.